Whoa, whoa, whoa! I did not enter that trade. What the fuck? All right, don't. I got out. What the fuck happened there? Oh, come on, bro. That was terrible. I'm even. I don't know what happened there just now. I don't know how the hell I got into it. Oh Lord. Oh man, that was. All right. It's all good. Oh, that was fucking terrible. It could just be supply kicking in. Oh, the 50 there.
Yo,
What's good?
trying to see if Evan's gonna join this shit.
Man, that was nice and green. I just fucking accidentally entered a trade at the top. Did the right thing and bailed on it. Tried to reverse trade a bit. Accidentally stopped.
Oh my god, I got so many price alerts already going on. SMCI, NEM. What the fuck is NEM?
Look at this. Hold on,
NEM, what is NEM? Why did that pop up? Is that a break? Oh, it's a breakdown. Oh yeah, the amount's breaking down. It might get to its 200.
wow. Whew. That was a good fucking buy opportunity again where I bought before. See if we can fade this spot right here.
Oh, Tesla with a heavy flush out. What the hell? MU's moving in sympathy right now. As soon as there's any type of corrective state on Nvidia, whatever, that's gonna be the first one to go moving.
Yeah. Out they holding. Shit just squeezed. Wow.
Warren Buffett owns 5.1% of the entire U.S. Treasury bill.
Jesus Christmas. Please just hit my fucking take profit, please. Whoa, bro, this shit is on the tilt. And yeah. Oh, no, no, no. I got out of that. Oh, there it goes. Fuck, man. No worries. We got her, man. What time is she scheduled to get in? All right. All right, cool. I just left it. There's only 3 new accounts right now, so I just leave it for her, and we'll get it through the front end for sure. All right, brother. Have a good one. What are you guys working on? Got you. I guess I can work on enabling accounts to see a few in there. Yeah. Chat. Hey, Chad, I'm gonna fall back for a minute, get some work done. But basically, that was a nice ass rip outside of the green zone. We do have supply up here. Market is fading. I think right now, a decent target would be that 520, 516 that we saw yesterday since we held above the 326. Market is in a bullish state. Squeezing right now, but it's definitely a green on green. So look for long opportunities, pullbacks, green wedges, pivot signals, demand lines. That was tough. Someone working on enabling accounts already? 1 second. Oh, so you starting from the top? Or? All right, cool. Yeah. Jason, are you starting from the bottom by any chance? On enabling account? Cool. Nice supply line fade from up there. I'm gonna try to catch his money zone bounce. Out here. Still fading. Good lord.
Getting a downside squeeze play right now, just so you know.
On ES,
Yep.
I see a supply trade on what you call it.
I've been short all morning. I just been popping. I'm up like 600 right now, but I might just call it because I'm still within. I took my payout, so now I have to restart the $200 a day things, and that's how you can kind of slip up. So I think I'm gonna just call this $200 day, and well,
Hmm.
I'm up more than 200, but call it for the day so they can, you know, count towards it because this will be my second 200 day, a second $200 day since my payout. So
Try to step it up real quick. Some of this shit.
look at that wash, man. Oh my god.
Whole move. They about to take out lows, bro.
Look,
With, with
fucking wash.
no big pullback.
We're probably gonna fade all day. Like we might go to previous day lows, like how I called that in my video. Like and it would, the thing is if we do that, it would be a perfectly normal trade. Is the crazy thing. Like getting all the way back there would be perfectly normal. For it to get soaked right back up. Because we need a lot of inside days now. Look at that wash, man. Sick.
Yeah, I caught a little piece of that with some size. Alright, I'm out, y'all. I'm running away from this market. Fuck something. I'm up 265 on that. I'm good. Don't want to be short in this zone right here. This green zone, if it doesn't break, this shit'll rip back up. Nice wick there. To get out of there, you could probably re-engage in shorts though. This shit looks like it's about to cave. Alright.
Yeah, a lot of names across the board had a really big exchange. PLTR, Tesla, Apple, Nvidia, they all have had big downside exchanges.
Show them out of every fucking trade, man. Ooh. Here goes lows. So if we broke the bottom of that 4-hour level, the target could be 165 there. That's crazy. You're going from zone to zone on that 5 minute. 258 could be a target.
What a fucking move. And I had the highs, dude. I had a 922 or a 5922 entry and a 592125 entry. 20 plus points. Nice move, man. Sick.
This shit is dead. It's under the 200. We broke the 50. This is some algo shit right here. They're not even letting you get in. Oh, I'm out of here. Close this shit down before I get FOMO. Alright, so that's that. I can't believe a 2 minute supply came and shut shit down like that. There has to be like a macro up there that I'm missing. There had nothing on the 15. Nothing on the 1 hour. I think it was a daily that was coming in too. I'm not sure if that's it.
Yeah, financials are getting hammered. That's usually a good sign. If you want to short, financials are usually the first thing to get hit. And if tech starts to fail to follow through, which it currently is, this is gonna be it's gonna lead to more downside.
Hmm.
That's usually the correlations you want to see when you look at some of the sectors. Usually financials will front run a move prior to like the actual move happens. And the reason is because it's banks, you know. So you'll see a lot of that stuff happen. Not saying that today's gonna fully be a red day, but that's correlations I like to see. I like to see financials turn red. If financials start turning red, I start really looking at tech, because if tech starts turning red, then the whole market's gonna end up turning red. And those are the correlations that I like to make. You can find that relative weakness, relative strength. Um, and currently everything's getting kind of hammered here. I mean, real estate's fucked. Utilities has been hammered for quite some time now. The best looking is it looks like communications, which is the Google, the Netflix, Verizon, Meta. Those are the best looking ones in terms of percentage gainers. But everything else just fucking hammered, to be honest. Everything's just getting shit on. Is
Hey guys, how
everything?
you doing?
Yo, what's up, dude?
Hey man, how's it going?
Yeah, man.
Good, man. I'm up nicely on the day. Feel like kind of, I kind of didn't write out some of these trades the way I wanted to, because I'm trying to get another $200 day in, but I'm up like 600.
Nice, dude.
Um,
Nice. That's solid.
so, but this could have been a huge move. Like I would have probably been up like, 1,000, 2,000 had and I had the top of ES, like both of my entries. I had 925, 922, and 5, 920, 125.
Nice, nice. Yeah, so the NQ exhausted out right over previous day's high right there. The ES can't played that range.
Yeah, so ES was definitely showing relative weakness. Tech is definitely holding us up because of the semis. So if semis can let go, because they caught that strength off of that
Ooh.
Saudi Arabia news. So if we can get some heaviness across the board in terms of the semiconductor space, I think we'll be looking good, but we'll see.
Yeah, this market's been crazy. I was expecting more of a pullback again for like a higher low or something, but on the daily chart, it just keeps on ripping up.
Yeah, I talked about it in my video. This is not what you want to see in a market. Um, do you want to see, like, for a healthy move up, you want to see the inside days, the consolidation, and then the gear up. We're just rocketing up, and I talked about in my video yesterday where we're taking, they say the stairway's up, elevator down. We took the elevator up. If this thing keeps elevatoring up, it's gonna be a way bigger elevator down, and there's no debating. You know, it's that will be inevitably what ends up happening. And so, like, in my opinion, I'm not really bearish. I would just like to see things consolidate a lot more and build a range, because if we keep moving at the pace that we're moving up, the rejection is gonna be so fucking bad.
Right, right.
So, that's just my thoughts. I don't suspect we're gonna like fade crazily today. I do think that we might maybe tap into previous day lows, start creating those inside days. Um, so that the 100 daily moving average, the 200 can start like catching up, because we basically surged above both of them and didn't really retest. We retested the 100, but we didn't retest the 200. I mean, we haven't retested the daily 50. Like, there's a lot of things that need to be tested again.
Right, right. Yeah, I was just thinking that even the test for the 100 was for like an hour, like 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's
After a
like,
move
dude.
like that, like, yeah.
So I'm under the impression that, either we start having inside days or we are gonna get that wash out. I think a top is in place. Um, would I put my money up to be, like, all right, well, let me short the whole fucking thing. Let me full port, no. But that's my current thoughts, and my thoughts are currently right. So we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see too much major news today either.
No, there's
So
not. There's
hopefully,
definitely not.
yeah, there's some Feds that spoke this morning. Looks like we do have a PPI tomorrow, but
Hmm.
maybe that might lend to that kind of like slight, previous day low test today.
I find it interesting that yesterday we had CPI when CPI is usually on Wednesdays.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I just looked at that today. I was like, oh, that doesn't seem right.
Yeah,
Isn't it
that
back
doesn't
to
happen.
back?
Yeah, it usually is. It was weird, and I meant to talk about that in the video I did over the weekend, but I didn't talk about it unfortunately. But yeah, it was something that really interested me. Like that's abnormal, for what it's worth.
Yeah, I wonder why they're changing that up. It's kind of weird.
Do you still have your Top Step accounts?
Oh yeah, I still have those.
Hey,
It's been a
Jonathan,
while though,
what's
so mostly just
the
watching today, getting back into the swing of things.
intercom
Basically,
that
haven't
we
been
send
trading
them once
nothing.
they're enabled already?
Yeah. Earlier in the semester, I had some extra time, so I was
The
playing
macro?
those IEs, but around like late March, it just got to be too much.
Yeah, the IE has been dangerous.
Yeah,
Not
then
currently because the VIX is
thank
low,
you.
which is something that I probably need to talk to you about because you play the IEs. In order for the IEs to be working well, you want the VIX relatively low. I just put that correlation together because what the VIX is the VIX is a volatility indicator. The higher the VIX, the more that those inefficiencies don't have to fill because
Right.
it's based off of volatility. So it's important in aftermarket if you're gonna be focused on trading IEs, you actually want a lower VIX than a higher VIX because when those IEs happen, they're more than likely going to get filled at some point in time, and usually it's going to be a much tighter range on the fill. So maybe like it goes up 5 points and then gets filled. When it's extremely volatile, it can go up 30, 40, 50 points before it gets filled.
Right, and that's the stuff that can blow you up even off of like one NQ contract or ES contract.
Exactly. So it's just about knowing your market, and that's something that I picked up. Of course, I picked it up because I blew up an account, and then I started understanding the correlations. I'm like, wait, if this is happening, then I shouldn't be doing this, and that's how you find things out. You find things out after blowing up, I guess. So
Right. Yeah, I blew up on one of those volatility days. I think in March or April, something like that. But yeah, that's a good point because yeah, like higher the VIX is, usually the more liquid it is, and obviously those IEs are all about liquidity and like the aftermarket.
yeah, so it's important to determine what type of market we're in. If we start increasing in volatility, it's important to be like, all right, well, edge needs to be fixed. They're not going to work as much, and you might see them get filled. But just important to not rush into those moves. Like you really have to wait when the VIX is up. And another thing I do for that is when volatility is up, I no longer
Yeah, I'm good to
focus on
go,
the
buddy.
2 minute. I focus on 5 and 15, 30-minute inefficiencies.
Right.
So
You're good.
I boot because those get filled. So I start broadening up the time frame to give me the better chance. But yeah, it's all just knowing the market. Unfortunately, in order for you to know that, you have to fail it because you don't know what you know until you know it.
Right. And I got a couple. I have a couple top step accounts, so I can definitely afford to like blowing up and keep going.
Well, the goal is not to blow them up, but yeah,
Right.
that's the same thing. I did my video. I don't know if you've seen my video, but I literally talked about that concept yesterday, where I have 5x I have 5x but I'm only trading one now, due to the way that I'm trading because I'm currently adding more exponential risk. I'm not trading MESs anymore because of my balance. I'm trading ES. So because of that, I now have 4 on the back burner and I'm utilizing one just in case this one, I fuck up, blow up an account, tilt, whatever. I don't have to go through a whole fucking combine anymore.
Right.
So I actually talked about that on my video yesterday that I did, and I'm probably gonna be doing a breakdown video today. I probably should just lock myself out, but I'm not going to just in case I get an A+ out.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll have to start watching those videos again. You just start putting those out recently, or?
I think I started like maybe 2 weeks ago.
Sweet, sweet.
I got I got a couple new subscribers, which was pretty interesting.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to just getting back into like the swing of things again. It's been a while. I was looking forward to it. I was stuck doing school for a long time, so.
So how's that school and stuff been for you? How you been doing?
Good. Just finished up the semester. Late last week, had finals and stuff. Thankfully I have 1 year left. If I can cram in like 5 classes, about 20 credit hours in the fall and spring, I can graduate next spring. So yeah, it's good. It's definitely a big change because I stopped going to school a while back, so I could trade full time. And I think that was 2 or 3 years ago when I first met you guys. So it's definitely a little rough getting back into it, but it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, thankfully.
Spark, are you there? I don't think he's there anymore. Is he
No, I'm here. I'm just focused over here. What's up?
I was gonna tell you, huge white candle came in on some demand line, but it ran straight into the 50, and it's getting hammered now for another squeeze.
Yeah, I think I'm short biased with you right now, boss. I shut down. I'm up like 260 something, so I was like, you know what? Had a bit of a rough morning. I had an accident after being up 50. Went down to 19, so I managed that well. Took another trade. Lost night. I went negative 93, and then I just made 200 and change. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe you should slow down. So, but yeah, I'm with you on the shorts. If we could just stay below. I mean, for NQ, I'm losing my voice by the way. But yeah, I see that white candle at the man. Yeah, see, like this is where I get blazed up because it can't make a decision above or below the 50. So I could be short bias, and then 5 minutes later I'm fucking long bias, and I don't want to do that, so I'm good. But yeah, I see what you see. It's a good bounce.
Yeah, if NQ wants to stay heavy, like pops fail below previous day's high, and if ES wants to like get below previous day's close, I think that's pretty good. Reasons to go short there.
This was the area that gave us hell yesterday too, right? This was where we topped out and then basically like started like bouncing at lows, like on NQ 260s we started bouncing. We topped out at around 340s. So yeah, maybe if they reclaim that and hold, I'll be bullish again. But until then, fuck this market. If you see a squeeze, let me know though, bro.
We might be seeing one of those inside days. If we do see a squeeze, I don't think it's gonna get above. I mean, for ES, I don't think we're gonna get above previous day highs or previous day lows. I think they're gonna do exactly what I think I stated, because we need it. We need a day to digest all of this shit that's been happening, and the market hasn't been doing that. It's like the market forgot, hey, it's normal to just relax for a little bit, right? So I'm hoping that we get some relaxation here, because this has not been this has not been normal.
Yeah, it'd be sick if we get a range day today. I think if ES like kind of moves straight up into previous day's high, exhaust out or something, I might take a starter there.
I mean, it already did that. It did that off the gate. That's what I shorted. I shorted that off the gate.
That's like the first time it shit faded up there on the ES. Yeah, faded yesterday twice, and then 3 times pre-market, and then just now. That was a good short.
As soon as market opened, and we got that topping wick, I got in.
That was a good short, bro.
I wasn't gonna fucking win on that. Now, you can argue, hey, did you manage that trade the way that you wanted to? Of course not, because I would still be in it. But due to the circumstances of the top step rules and stuff like that, you gotta make sure you're trading smart and just lock in those 200 days until you're past 5 of them, and then refocus and stuff. At least that's how I like to just trade safe. And I was already up 200 in pre-market, so all of the rest of this was just like additional wallet pad.
You looking at any individual stocks today, or just any?
Yeah, I have some puts in Disney, and I have some puts in MU. I'm hoping MU gets to 92, and then I want Disney to get to 109. And those are my profit targets. Right now I'm green on Disney, and I'm slightly red because I put a starter on MU yesterday, like a terrible starter, but I got scaled in near the highs. So if that gets to 92, I'd like that. These are weeklies, so I'm hoping for like a 92, but I'll take a 94. Like if we go sub 94, I might take that depending on how price action wants to go ahead and react. But that'll put me up like a couple racks.
Sweet. So you're just swinging individual stocks right now?
I mean, no, I also trade. Like I'm also day trading them, but these are the two current positions that I'm really focused on. So I don't want to put more than I can handle. I don't want to trade more than I can handle.
Right. It's true.
Because I'm also, I'm day trading futures as well. So I'm paying attention to futures and my puts and I might take some equity trades here and there. Like I took Uber for the break of all-time highs yesterday. And
Nice.
yeah, I took that.
Oh yeah, I was just working on yesterday. Wow.
I mean, I did a video on that. I did a video on Uber too.
Oh sweet, yeah, let's check those out. Did you
Yeah.
long it like right over that break consolidation over?
I longed it. I'll tell you exactly where I longed it. Let me pull up
It's like
5 minutes.
943, 944 ish.
I longed. Where's my alert at? My alert was at like, it was over pre-market highs yesterday. So whatever, I think 88.70s was pre-market highs yesterday. That I longed off. I think it was 88.78 was the pre-market high, and I longed as soon as we got over there and held over that and held.
Okay, nice. Yeah, wow, that ripped right up. Held the 9 EMA in the 1 minute for a while.
Yeah, so I traded that. I had put my puts on MU. I put my puts on Disney. I should have longed PLTR because PLTR also went crazy. Weren't you long PLTR from like lows?
Bro, oh, I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say lows. I had it back in 2020 at like 20 something a share, and then I think I sold it when it was, I want to say like 15 or 18.
Yeah, now look at it, at
like
133. You would have been fucking rich, bro.
Yeah, dude. You know what's crazy though? My girlfriend's brother works for like one of the big four accounting firms. He was investing for her. He held PLTR all the way through the break of 100. And she was like up crazy amount. I was like, wow, what are the chances? Like my girlfriend just out traded me.
We got some news coming in.
Yeah, I can't believe
What's going on, Evan?
Hey, MD, how you doing?
Good, man. How you been?
Good. It's good to be back.
What's up, man?
You still trading that was it the OTRS system?
Yeah. That's my bread and butter nowadays.
Nice. I gotta read that to me a while back. Look into that.
Yeah, I gotta update it. Added some new stuff to it, but yeah, that's my go-to.
Sweet. You use that with combination of like your channels and stuff, or is it all just
Nah, just straight OTRS.
Sweet.
It's basically so like the main strategy is a 1 minute candle to make a new high setup. So which is nothing but a buy setup, a live trader's buy setup. I just gave it more like rules that I want to look for, kind of make it a higher probability trade.
Okay, cool. So you've been getting a lot of success with that?
Yeah, it does real good. It's me who don't do good. But it is what it is with us as traders. I'll be good for 3 weeks and then I'll blow up in 1 day.
Right.
Not even just 1 day. It's off of one trade.
Yeah. So it's not the system. It's the operator.
Oh, so you're not following like your stop loss rules and stuff, and that's why you blow up?
Yeah, or I'll take a trade that's not in the system.
Okay.
I'll try to take like a reversal and don't stop out. But so like this last one, so I still trade that take profit trader, and I figured out that the 25K account for me is the better account. So I passed one of those, and with them you can get a payout daily. And I think I probably got a payout for maybe six days, like almost every other day getting the payout, and then in 1 day I just took one trade and I didn't want to let that trade go. I let that shit take me straight to the mud.
That's still solid though. Just 6 days of just gains. Definitely.
Yeah, Jonathan, why are you sorry guys, one sec.
We're good.
Why are you throwing those moving the cards into Top Step admin created need credentials email sent? Oh, you didn't send the credential email? Okay. I got you. I just sent them. What, don't they have different Top Step numbers? Oh, okay.
By the sword, die by the sword in prop land.
Yeah, so my rule
Yeah, no, it
now,
makes
I'm
perfect
trading
sense. I was
$50.
just like,
I'm risking
all right,
$50.
cool. So I'm about to just do the arbs on these
If I
two
go down
and
3
keep it
R,
moving.
so if
I
I
don't see
lose
no reason for them to
150,
stay there.
I shut it down. But my goal is to make at least 4 R a day.
Nice. Is each trade, is that roughly like a 2R? You think on average?
Yeah. I'm usually getting 2 R out of it.
Nice. That's solid. So you just gotta stick with like that 3 kind of like max loss rule.
Yeah. Because the thing is, like, so the first day I came back, I did 6 R. So
Wow.
I could have 2 losing days, and I'm flat in that account. And then yesterday I had I think it was 5 R. Yeah, I had a 5 R day yesterday, and that's taking losses. That's like taking my stops when I'm supposed to take my stops. I took one trade where I kind of oversized into it, and it got flat, and I just got out of the trade. I didn't try to hold it and see if it'll work.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, so I didn't have. It's not like I just been having green trades. I've been trying to do right. Don't go in oversized. Take my stops, and like at least try to let the trade go 2 R. Sometimes I can kind of look at it. I done got into Fibonacci's, which I was like, man, I don't need no damn Fibonacci's. I can look and see a 50% pullback, but the way that I started doing it, I have it coded into the system where every day it'll draw out the Fibonacci for the previous day's candle. And I just use those days, I use those ranges to kind of, not for entries into the trade, but like profit targets, where resistance might fall in at, where I may catch smoke at. So like I said, I need to add that to the book. But yeah, it's been working out pretty good. I'm up right. I took a few scalps this morning before I went to work, so I'm up like 1 R on the day so far.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at that book and that script pretty soon. One of these days, I'm gonna take some time and look through that.
Yeah, and with Take Profit Trader, so like a 25K account, you have to make $1,500 to pass it. But once you pass it, anything over $1,500, you can withdraw daily.
That's pretty cool. Wow.
Yeah, so the goal is to just get over that threshold. Once you're over the threshold, you can. So that's what I was doing every day. I would make like $300 or $340. I take a payout. This time around, I don't plan on doing that. This time around, I want to build it up, because if I build it up, instead of risking $50 a trade, I can like scale up and risk $100 a trade. Let's say I done built it up to like maybe $2,500. I can scale up and increase my risk per trade to kind of try to exponentially build it up.
Right. What's the drawback on those accounts? Like, if you get to make 1,500, can you only lose like 1,000, something like that?
2.
I think it's 15 on the backside too.
Oh, nice! Wow.
Yeah, it depends on the account you have. Like, I got a 50K. It's 2 for me.
Yeah, and see, that's why. So with a 50K, you had to make $3 grand, right, to pass.
Yeah, $3 grand to pass, 2K. And anything above.
On the pro.
Yeah, on a pro account, anything above two grand you can take out every daily.
Yeah, and see, for me, that extra $500 on a, and actually no, it's an extra $1,500 to pass. It just
Quick
didn't.
question, guys. So the start date, right? Column that we're supposed to fill out in the funded traders. We're supposed to look at the Trello card and okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean that's easy enough. In fact, that should automatically go inside that column, right? Like, why are we putting that in there if it could be pulled from another sheet? You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's coming from the transfer the live sheet, right? Yeah, if it's coming from the transfer the live sheet and that sheet is attached to this master sheet, they could write a really easy script to say, oh, this is the earn date and the start date is when we enable the account. All right, I get it. Cool. All right, pick up the arms for this guy. Next. Hey, good morning. Losing my voice, guys. Losing my voice. My son got me sick, and I don't even. Kid doesn't even look like he doesn't even act like he's sick. Um. So, Ashley, there's just like 3 new docs in there that needs to be done, and that's about it. We didn't get a lot today, so that's good. Just left them for you. Yep. You're good. This parameter sent me smooth funds. Working on the 2 that needs move fund emails. We got 2 in the move funds. Emails that need to be sent. It's gonna send that. Hmm. Be a little bit more direct. Tell them, like, hey, is there someone that's supposed to be looking at these? Keeping a lookout for these? 513. Why did he put these on hold? So our payout adjustment amount is not updated in admin. Bro, you smoking? Don't you see this? They Johnny blazing motherfuckers right now.
Yeah, looking at my chart, it's kind of chop land. It's wedged.
Yeah, I told Vega, I said, this is where I would get blazed up because it can't pick a direction above or below the 50. So
So what color is your cloud right now?
it was red on the move down. I mean, I didn't put it back on. I had to I like switch charts. Hold on one second. Damn, what do I have to? I have to money zone, yes. Market cloud, yes. That bitch is green, boss. They ain't never turn red. It was a wide green, and it's catching support at that fucking cloud. That's wicked. That's wicked.
Mine, I'm red, but I wouldn't take no shorts right here because it's literally wedged between previous days high and VWAP. It just so all it needs to do is mine just needs to peekaboo, needs to sneeze one good time, and the chart gonna flip back green again.
Well, yeah, we definitely consolidating now. Great candles are coming in, but we do have a green cloud, and as you can see, like you see the bears were taking in control, then the bulls took control, then the bears took control. Now the bulls are back in control. I can't call it. I think this is like that setup that we saw at the close yesterday, where you just sit the fuck out, and when the squeeze fires, participate in that and see if that momentum continues. But trying to determine which way it's gonna squeeze, you're gonna get blazed the fuck up.
Yeah, you should have like a level that it needs to kind of break and hold before it goes higher.
Yeah, for me, it's gonna be the top of the bone. Yeah. So when the squeeze activates, it's gonna be the top of the Bollinger Band for me. So I'll mark these levels out right now. Damn, this is a big ass range, bro. The squeeze range is 31 points. Get the fuck out of here.
My chart, it's like trying to flip. It just peekaboo, like flashed green for a hot second. Look like the range I have though is like 340 down to 280. Tight range is 340 down to like 320. So 20 points. Yeah, it's gonna probably come back down to like that. Dang, it's another. Oh yeah, dang, that's the little cloud that's in between there. Yeah, this is nasty. When this goes though, it's probably gonna go. And if it goes to the high side, like it's heading back up to like 21,400. See if we can hope till I get home. May get one more good trade in. De-risk. What the 15-minute look like? Let's see. Yeah. Oh man, what was that? That 930? Yeah, 930 was wicked. That shit snapped up to 4. Yeah, that 400 level I just said that it was gonna go up to. It snapped up to 400, then it flushed back down, and ripped back up again. Yeah, if this breaks back over there, see this back up to 400.
It should be in there. That information should be in there for trading. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. My bad. Something to work real quick, but let's see. Yeah, bro. This shit is just range. So Evan, welcome back, man. You take a trade, bro?
Oh, not today. I figured I'd just watch unless like something like really stood out to me. Just getting back into the swing of things, you know.
Nice.
Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, it's good to be back.
Yeah, man. I evolved my code. I know you were talking to LMD about his OTRS system. I evolved my code so that it shows you the plays at the top based on 2 setups.
Oh, is that the what is that? S risk and D risk, like the red and green.
Yeah.
With the entry. Oh, sweet! Wow, that's pretty cool.
So the supply trade up there where that red line was at, it showed you that it created an ATR range around that supply line, told you to risk 66 points, and then it showed you that it went for a max of 1R on that drop. So you would have made 132 bucks at least if the market hit the target. And the target on 1R was 21,306. So your job is just to get in within that cloud, accept the risk, and this thing went 98 points, 99 points to the downside. Your risk was 66 points, so it went a little bit above 1R.
Wow,
Yeah.
sweet. I didn't know you could even get all that. Like, I didn't know you could get that like that complicated of like code and stuff in TOS. That's sick.
TOS is a beast, bro. And then with AI, just tell AI what you want. That shit'll write it up.
Oh yeah, that's true. I took a I took a financial analytics course this semester, but it was basically all like coding and stuff, and I hated it, but I could definitely see like how useful it was and stuff. Like coding can do a lot with that.
100%.
Yeah, I was so frustrated though. It was all Python, and like I don't know a thing about coding, and the professor wasn't helpful at all. I had to struggle through like the entire semester. And at first I was using AI. I thought like, oh, it's part of the course. Like it's not supposed to be like a coding course. And then he's like, never use AI. So I was like, well, that sucks. So yeah, I had to learn all that by myself. But it was pretty cool.
What the hell does he mean never use AI?
It was like
in a few years, no one's gonna code.
Right? Yeah. That's how I viewed it. And I was like, well, if it's not like a coding class, financial analytics class, like he described it as like not learning how to code, but learning how to apply code to like financial problems and stuff. And so I assumed like, okay, I don't know anything about code. I could use the AI in there. Like, obviously, it's going to be a huge thing in a few years, like already is. And I was open to with that about him. He's like, yeah, never use that in this class. And I was like, well, okay. So I had to learn all like the basics and stuff through a lot of like research and having friends help me. But yeah, coding is definitely not for me. But it's interesting though.
Yeah, I'm a product of when we didn't have AI, so I had to learn all of like the languages and stuff like that, which was just good because I can read the code that the AI spits out, and it makes it a little bit easier to say, no, dummy, I don't want that, do this, and then the bot will do it, but I don't have to physically write it anymore or structure the code the way that like you're supposed to. So it eliminates a lot of bugs, a lot of like minor errors. Sometimes when like back in the day, people used to have problems because they forgot a period or a semicolon in the code, and the whole fucking code won't work. And then they got to go through thousands of lines of code and be like, oh my fucking God, I forgot a semicolon like 2 weeks ago, you know? And it takes the bot to be like, oh, you idiot. You know, it's A, not going to write it with that mistake, and B, if you just dump it in there, it's going to say you forgot this. This is why that bug is happening. So it's definitely something that I don't think you're going to have developers. They're not going to be as relevant as they were in the past. At least, like, you don't have to hire a fleet of developers to create anything. We're talking websites, biological systems, technical systems, financial systems. All you're going to need is a few guys that know how to do it. Like, I think more or less for finance, you want quant guys, you want economic guys, you want guys that know how to read data and find edges. Like, LMD literally fucking wrote, used it to like build his system. And the shit is nice. Right.
Yeah, I wish it was more of that, because in the beginning of the course I was like, hey, like, is this like we're going to be using coding in like financial analytics? I was hoping it would be like maybe like an institutional trading look at it or something like that, but it was literally like just pulling like macro sets of data and then just like analyzing it, like looking at averages and like doing a lot with it. Like he looked at like small business loans across the country during COVID, like all these weird like niche financial problems that I don't think I'll ever like apply in my life ever again. But I wish it was, I wish it was more so of like finding edge in it. That I feel like that would have been helpful. Like that's why I felt like it was more of just a coding class than it was like a financial class, because there wasn't too much I could apply to like, like finance itself,
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Shit,
yeah,
that was
that coding would have, or the AI would have been such a help.
Oh yeah. I can't imagine that college courses don't have that as a like defined course these days. It's fucking useless to learn the code. Just learn how to communicate with the AI to tell it what you want it to do based on what you visually see in the market. That I think in itself could be an amazing fucking course.
Yeah, it's like more like, up to date with modern times, and like you can actually use it and like learn something from it. Like I learned how to like pull small business loans from like, what is it, like an API or something like that.
Yeah.
But I still have no idea. I have no idea how to apply that like anywhere else. Like I really learned nothing from it. I think it's just a teacher though, because I was talking to other students who had him, and I guess he likes to apply coding to every single course of his. So like even like intro to, I think, investments, he was just using code. So I think he just loved coding for whatever reason and just toss it in every single course. But
it's funny because that sounds like a dinosaur trying to stay relevant. Like, bro, evolve, bro.
Right. Yeah. And he wouldn't explain it too much either. Like he had these videos, and I'd be like commenting to him and stuff, and he'd get back to me like once every couple days and just answer like part of my question. And so then I'd scramble to try to get it like done by the due date. And yeah, it was a mess.
Cool. But yeah, man, I think we all kind of, like Emily said, got our systems down to a T. We've had enough practice with it. It's just a matter of doing the same shit every day. Right now, I got a demand trade talking about risk 76 points. You got to get an entry by 21.311. And the market is 21.311. Actually, the entry is 21.
Was that 2-minute demand line from that last picture you sent? Like 21, was that 270?
Yeah, 275. You had a nice little entry there around 10:06, and then at 10:12, and the market is pretty much nicely up from that level, but about 52 points. They're saying hold this shit to 21.387. Good lord.
Yeah, I think previous day's high right there would be a safe place to take off, like 21.50.
Yeah.
The ES is still rejecting. It's a pretty tight range this morning. We're stuck between like, well, VWAP and previous day's high for NQ and previous day's close and VWAP for ES.
For sure. Yo, LMD, I got the green wedge in the green cloud, bro. Pivot signal in the green cloud, and the previous green wedge with a white candle. So there's a buyer buying this shit down here. I just don't want to take any more trade. I'm up like 260 something. What happened?
Like I said, what's above you? So what you got? Like it's inside the Bollinger Band right now?
Yeah, the bitch is squeezing, bro. If this squeeze fire, I don't know which way it's gonna fire, but I think the best way to play this is
keep flashing like green. It keeps trying to, until it gets over previous day's high. I wouldn't be doing nothing long, but my chart just literally just keeps flashing red to green to red to green because the 5 minute that bounce cloud is just so tight right now. It's damn near like a it's thin as like a moving average on the chart. So every time price peekaboos over it, it flips green, and then it go back down and it's back red again.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wouldn't be long until I see it over there. Hopefully it'll hold off until I get home. I just think when it goes, it's gonna go. This shit's snapping, and it could snap to the low side if it breaks VWAP.
Yeah, that's the 50-50 trade right here. Right now, we above the 50 HMA though. Well, we keep going above, below it. See, like this is what I'm saying. Like it could go either way. I think I need a clean trend.
So your price is right at the 50 then.
Yeah, literally. 133 is a 50 on a 15 minute, and we keep bouncing off of the fast 50 HMA, so like 320s. I would usually just take that trade and fucking put my stop a little bit below that and call it a day. See if I can get the squeeze to the upside.
Yeah. See, if I was a range trader, now is where I'd be going long with like a very tight stop. This shit literally at the base of where it should bounce back at. It's in a tight range. But this could snap to the bottom. Yep, there it go. I'm gonna say this could snap to the bottom because it's at the, and now the buyers could just buy it back up. That's what I would be trying to do. If the buyers gonna buy this shit back up.
It's not a bad trade. Buy the lows. The wick just came in, and just position yourself so if the squeeze fires to the downside, you get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. I'm not sure what that pivot is over to the left. What's the low? Look like 300 maybe. Yeah.
So the squeeze keeps closing. So I just moved the line up. So the squeeze is tracking the top of when the cloud turns gray. So I just moved that line up from the demand line to the bottom of the Bollinger Band there. So basically, you need to get out of the way. If that line breaches, fuck out the way. You're long bias, or just fucking wait.
Yeah, it's in this range.
Yeah, just wait. Unless you're a scalper, fucking take size at the lows. That bitch go back up. That's a quick fucking 40 points. From 14 to 43. Jesus Christ. 24, 34, 44. 30 fucking point move right there in one candle.
It's that no trade zone for me. It needs to get out of here, and it's gonna probably be a violent move, whichever way. So if it goes a violent move to the top, I'm waiting on a pullback. First 1 minute candle make the new high, and now we trending up to the downside. Violent move to the downside, push back up. First 1 minute candle make the new low. So I'm set up to take a trade either way. I need to see that move to break either one of these levels, and then I just wait on the pullback in whichever direction. That's the patience that I need to be having right there. Don't try to force it and take a breakout trade, because you take the breakout trade and then it comes back and be like, no, So yeah, I'm just waiting on this to break either way.
For sure. Squeeze bubble, squeeze cloud, squeeze. What in the hell is going on here, bro, boss man? This thing is firing squeezes, but for what? The market is in a squeeze, and it didn't fire. Oh, it's this bullshit that happened right here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go look at this code in a bit. See something that looks kind of weird. The squeeze was back here. I see why. The squeeze was back here. This white candle triggers it. Yeah, that volatility through the fucking squeeze spot all over the place. Yeah, this right here would have fucked up any kind of calls or puts. Excuse me.
Yeah, looks like we're just gonna be ranging for a while. It's just chop.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think I'm gonna start heading out. Good talking with you guys again.
Have a good one, brother.
All right, you too,
All
man.
right, man. Have a good one.
You too. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see United Healthcare tried to make a little decent move this morning. $10. Might have missed that boat, but it's back down again, flushing hard. Let me see, what charts do I want to get rid of? Get rid of this one. Need to keep that. This is crazy, man. I'm looking at MNQ and it's still only show. It just now finally showed this candle that is showing. That's crazy. Man, this thing is so freaking delayed. That's insane, man.
Yeah, I think TOS does that shit on purpose. Ain't no way
I won't
Schwab.
miss that trade. I would have totally missed that trade.
I don't think Schwab would continue to have that lag if they really, you know what I mean? Like, come on now, TD shouldn't have even had that lag. Schwab picks up this fucking platform, and we still have that delay situation. They know they making money off of people with the ability to like fuck them on shit like that. That's crazy. But I got it if you need it.
Yeah, look at this, man. That candle been on Ninja Trader for about 5 seconds now, 10 seconds, and it just now popped in. And I just booted up. I just booted. This is crazy.
The range.
You know what though? The money is right. So at the top, that's right. It's just the chart not keeping up.
But that's the problem. I would see what you're saying, and your money is moving, And by the time you kind of make eye coordination, your shit just takes away. So like, let's say you tried to exit because you thought you seen the money up, or because you thought a candle popped or whatever, and you weren't looking at your Ninja Trader, and then that shit snaps back down. You thinking you exiting when the chart is high, and next thing you know that down move comes, and you're like, what the fuck? I lost way more than I wanted to get out. Anyways, point is, look at Ninja Trader. That's the only way you're gonna see the money, right?
Yeah. I just caught that too. Up a 90, I'm up 2R now. If this thing can just go. Come on, baby.
Yeah,
I
you
got
get
my
that
stop.
squeeze. I'm so like, I don't know why I didn't take that goddamn green cloud. That shit's not break. It's not breaking.
Caught
There
him.
you go. There you go.
And my chart is flipping green with a very tight stop. I'm locking in this 1R. Yeah, 1R, baby. I'm trailing it.
I caught the up move this morning, boss. Do a little starter out there for another bounce play. See, that shit was hesitating. Flip shorts. See my shit. Make sure my P&L ain't moving. God damn it. Tired of you motherfuckers. Oh, that candle just turned white, boss man. Is it time to go? Is it time to go? Definitely not added up here. I'll join you if I could catch a pullback, boss man. Risking this one candle.
Oh, nah, I'm out. But now here's another entry right here.
Triple
If
top.
this is 5-7, I'm gonna put one in. What's the range?
No. 40 to 55. That's not bad. That's like 10 bucks. I'm not taking that entry. I'll go fuck.
I'm back in risking 5 points.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Quick stop out. $5.
All right, I'm in with you. That bitch is moving, cuz. Squeezed it. Volatility coming in. I don't know where the fuck that's coming from.
I need this. This has the whole previous highest day, previous day.
I'm pushing up with it, trailing. Oh, I'm out. Damn it, I know it's gonna squeeze. Why'd you get out? I caught a nice entry on that, man. Yep, up 283. I'm shut it down again. Oh, there you go. Oh. Oh shit. That was a good setup. That was a good setup right there. If this shit squeezes, bro, I'm gonna wish I held that. And look at it, it's holding highs. 50% selling pressure, 14 now. All right. Squeeze about to flash. We catch a pullback and risk this next candle. Let's see. Man, let me stop testing my goddamn luck. Can't even hold that shit. Trailed it too tight. Do you clenching your butt cheeks, bro? Quiet as hell.
Yeah, I'm not in a trade. I was in when you went in, and I took my stop to break even because this should just go.
That's what I'm saying. But I mean, it is going. It's just having those decent pullbacks, no micro pullback. Staying up here though. This shit. If this squeeze fires and this candle closes this way, I'm taking it. For that candle is nothing. 59 to 68. So let's go 70. Yep, nice pullback. Nice pullback. Oh, 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 oh. It's alright, it's alright. Ooh, baby. It's alright, it's alright. Excuse me.
All right, break the highs in the song. Come on, let's go. I needed to break 68.
Man, that shit look like it wants to go. Keep flicking, boss man. That's what I'm closing out with today, man. It's all yours, boss. I should stay aggressive because this is green, 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 boss. What's your stop on this, yo? What's your stop on this?
I'm waiting on it to break 69. My stop would be 50.
I can't take that high trade. I want to see if the squeeze fires. Right now, it's like getting a bid off of the moving average green cloud. Your gray cloud should be getting a bid right there. Learn how to lock yourself out. I don't like that, boss.
It won't break the freaking high.
Yeah, it's making lower lows.
It's going to like 80.
Then pullback mode.
I think is where this is going to snap to if it can go.
My distance to my trailing drawdown is 2,564. Oh shit. Staying alive, staying alive. Did you look for any fair value gaps today?
Who are you talking to?
You.
I just got home. I just got off work.
I just found one. Look at this shit. It's alright, it's alright. I drew it from that red candle where demand stopped at. Drew a fair value gap. That motherfucker came in, got in there and whipped the hell out of there, boss. Pretty cool. That white candle was the one that pulled back. I think as long as this market can hold the money zone, yo, you should be in good shape. I would approach it. Fuck is working. Don't you remember you told me you loved me? I think we can draw a trend line here. If it breaks that trend line, I think this is on. Money zone entry right there for me. Trying to hold the 50 there.
Yeah, the previous high day for me.
Too much seller pressure, bro. 75% right now. Oh, and oh shit. Yeah, this could be a bad move. On the 5 minute, we ran right into supply. I mean, who knows, guys? At the end of the day, we got a green on green. All right. Yep.
Yeah, that ain't good. It's giving up previous day's highs. About to flip the chart back red.
And they to move back into the green cloud for me. So let's see what kind of reaction we get here.
It done broke through mines.
The bounce cloud?
Yeah.
That's not good.
Nope.
But it's all right. It's all right. Ooh, baby.
Yeah, I ain't about to do nothing here, so I'm about to reboot my computer, man. My shit is slow. Nasty.
Hey, Jason, quick question. Is there a performance tab for live accounts? I thought so. All right. Sorry for interrupting you. Good. Yo, LMD, I'm trying to get into this short. It did the fake squeeze to the top side. The fucking stop is gonna be this candle here, 320. Come on, man. Give me an entry. Give me an entry. I'm in.
This could bounce right here.
Let that hoe bounce. What's the target on this thing? This risk is disgusting. Don't stop me out. Don't stop. Ah, nice bounce there. Let's see if we can get back to these lows here where the wick started at. If we do, I'm gonna just wash the trade.
You still in there?
Yeah, what it's doing? I went upstairs. It's ripping.
Yeah, kind of going back up. I kind of figured it was gonna bounce at that level.
Is it still going up?
Yeah.
Ah,
What was your entry?
it's fucking lows. I added one.
It said 330, right?
I don't know what the hell my entry is. Let me see. Let's go see the damage, Captain. Oof. Shit could stop me out if it keeps running. Damn. Need these sellers to kick in right here. Nah, I'm stopping now. Nothing but buying candles too. Shit, I'm out. Just got hit. Fuck me. Alright. Funny thing is that squeeze trade is still on, boss. A hell of a bounce. I think so.
Right up to about 65.
That shit is fucking.
Call it.
Nope. Nope. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Here it comes.
Knew when that broke back over previous days high, it was gonna kind of make the rip, but they still fighting though.
Yeah, I'm in the short. I'm out. Yeah, I just got stopped out. Fuck. You going long? Bulls ain't playing, boy. Said these bulls ain't playing. You going long?
I'm out now.
I made another 300 on some YM longs on the V shape. I didn't even realize I was muted. I didn't mute within my Discord. I have a HyperX, so I tapped my mute button. I didn't even realize I was muted. But YM had a flush out on the previous day lows, and we got a really sick 3 wicks in a row from 1104, 1106, and 1108. And I took that and rode it all the way back above to 42215.
Nice.
So I basically, I mean, that's a lot of points. I might recap that. I might not though. I don't know if I want to recap this trade because it was off the inefficiency. I could probably just say, hey, you know, I decided to buy here, but there was an inefficiency up there. I don't want to talk about inefficiencies too much because then people are gonna start catching on. If my videos start picking up or whatever, I don't really want to tell too many people about inefficiencies.
Baby, let's go, let's go.
So I'm up 827 on the day. I should just let myself out, man. I'm fucking around too much. I'm trading too much here. I was up 5 something. I have no reason to even be trading anymore. Yeah, let me lock out. Protect myself from myself, because there's still inefficiencies everywhere on YM, and I can probably be here all fucking day. Let me just let myself out, and that is it. All right, let me blur everything out, share PNLs. I'll do a breakdown video post when market close. Go ahead and do this. All right, well, I'm locked out. Damn, it's like when MU starts working, Disney starts not working. And then when Disney's working, MU's not working. Like, what the fuck? Can I get both of these puts synchronized together? God damn. Did Disney have news or something? What does that have? No, no news. I guess we're probably gonna get the move during MOPX, which will probably be either Friday or Thursday, which is tomorrow. So maybe we get MOPX tomorrow where we start actually getting some sort of retracement. Or, like I said, inside days are nice. I don't mind this shit because you know me, I love inside days. I love ranges. Play the exhaustion moves.
Damn it! That shit fucking hell. Yo man. All right. I was trying to hit 300. I'm up 290. Oh, there goes the squeeze, you motherfucker. There goes, yo, why can't you just fucking wait? What's it, boy? It's so fucking. This is sad, bro.
I know, dude. It happens to me all the fucking time. I talked about it in my video yesterday. I had some pitiful hoes yesterday that could have made me some money. This YM though. This YM was good. That was a good trade.
I'm gonna try
regardless
to get on
of
this.
where this shit goes.
I'm in on the squeeze. I got 2 cons. I'm gonna try to hold this shit. 1 candle. That's all you getting, brother. 1 candle. Go make me some money or you fired. 290.
All right. Well, I'm closing all of my charts out. I think I'm gonna be done here for the day.
Good idea.
Log out of everything. I locked out of my top step. So. Oh man.
Squeeze, motherfucker. Squeeze, motherfucker. Squeeze.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. There's a good chance that by the end of the week, I probably will close out in this week above 10K in 1 week in futures. There's a good chance that probably happens this week.
Come on, don't take out the candle. Don't take them out. Don't take that candle out.
That's where my stop is at, right below that damn candle, man. I was up like 25 freaking points.
Damn it. Me out. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I know. I got back in. Got a better feel now, but I ain't gonna keep that entry up there. I want this squeeze, bro. I gotta get one of these shits. Here we go. Here we go. My target is 390. 390 is where we need to get out. Oh, come on, that ain't shit.
That's where I was getting out 399 because that's that 110 level. Close to it. That's why I just shut it down. I don't like this price action.
I'm being aggressive, bro. This shit's a green on green on green. So it is what it is. If I lose, maybe I should shut it down, but I was up 298. Now I'm down 260.
Stop it.
Right now, 356. I got a money zone entry right here.
We wasn't feeding Vegas ego, so we dipped on us.
Take me to the promised land.
Rip, or it's gonna roll over.
To be baptized. Take me to the water. To be baptized. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Needs to pop. Quit playing.
You heard me? You heard me? Take them motherfuckers out.
Price sold for 202 today. That's a 200% gain if I would have took it. I'm trying to get that 500%.
I'm about to add right here on a decent pullback, risking that NAS candle since we have a wedge. Buyers are trying to do something. So come on, come on, come on, do something. Come on, come on, do something. Come on, motherfucker, do something. He's getting knocked down by that right now. Ooh, it's cold. It's cold in here.
Somebody called me talking about, hey, this is the electric company. We got 2 technicians coming to turn off your power in 45 minutes. Please call us at 888. I was like, say what? He was like, you haven't paid, you're showing that your light bill ain't paid. You need to call us. While I'm on the phone with him, I'm logging into the damn electric company. That shit automatically comes out. So I wanted to play with him.
Mm-hmm.
Got off quick. He was like, you just need to call, man. Bye. I was like, come on, man. Let's play for a little while. I won't play with you.
you said.
They be killing me. Man, do you really think I'm about to just call this people and have you give me a Western Union number? Like, get the hell out of here. You don't go somewhere.
Oh,
Playing with you, man. Hopefully it ain't double topping up there.
yeah, I know. You know what's fucked up, bro? I shorted in a green state. Every short so far, it's not been the easy move, so I've been fucking up. I'm trying to take out the previous swing high.
Starting is 390, so you good. I'm gonna say be careful of that 399 area.
I'm taking this shit to 402. If the market's supposed to be making structured shit, we should take them out. Whether or not this swing is another question. But at the end of the day, the good Lord said, put your money where your mouth is, boss. I'm in a squeeze right now. Squeeze is working. 390 would be 1R. Boom. Go. Don't pull back. Don't. Give them something, Joe.
Grinding higher for you, which is what it's supposed to be doing on this green on green.
Every candle needs to be closing higher than the previous candle. Come on. That money zone and re-entry would have been nice. I would have been out of everything up there if I caught that money zone re-entry. A couple people just taking profit and nothing. 68, 78, 88. You were up 20 points. Try to get 60 out this motherfucker. Ain't no way you're not gonna give us the 1R, bro. I'm not looking at this shit. Just got so dizzy. Good to be on the other side when the market pulls back down and then wicks immediately back up. This shit hammers, we probably could take out the highs and make a move. Money zone bounce right there.
Hold you to sleep, homeboy. Like slow down. Oh, yeah, I can see it. Volume then dropped off below the average. Last time we had a candle break, the average was at 1128.
Let's see what the macro looking like. Oh yeah, that 15-minute looking like it wants to do something sick. New highs right here coming up.
What time is it? 3 more minutes. Yeah, if that 15 can hold like that, and then the new 15 breaks that high, that shit's
3-bar
ripping.
play.
Yeah, that shit rip.
This shit is literally wicking to the T right there. Somebody is selling something right there. Yeah, all right, we finally broke through his money.
You look at my chart on my volume at the bottom, it's like a little gold line that's running through it. That's like the average volume, and we like not even half of average volume right now. Whoever that person is you talking about, if they step on the gas with some volume, it's gonna kick it up over that line.
1 hour's on fucking. Oh, there you go. Come on. 88. It's coming. 57.
15 minutes, it's got room up to 417.
That's not good. This is the new 15-minute candle, no? Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, get off the pot, bitch. I think I need to have my stop below 64. Stop below 64 and just kind of kill this trade. Or just kill it right now. Green. 75. 75. Oh, shit. It's so crazy. I'm looking at times and sales. Boy, this shit. That shit flying. Let me just put this shit on my chart. Helping you. Yeah, we at the top of the bully band on the 15 minute. Shit could squeeze, but it might not be yet. Go back to the 2 minutes. Right here, man.
Why the hell Trump be signing shit with a big ass Sharpie? Sharpie, big as hell.
It's the second Hikenashi fan. Oh, good. I just added. And ooh, fuck, dude, come on. Oh, come on, man. Get my motherfucking money up, man.
I thought the thing snapped or something. I thought you was.
I caught a good ad. I caught a good ad, and then it went up like fucking 71 and 82. I could have got out with my $300 day. I'm trying to just get my $300 day, but they playing with me, Craig. They playing. Oh my God. Oh, come on. Telling me I had an opportunity to get out, and y'all doing this bullshit downward rotation right now. Um, 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 about to take this $20. Don't think this way. 18% selling pressure. Come on, get up. Get up, baby. On phone him, I'm taking it, boss. On phone him. I'm out. Fuck 'em. Y'all got it. I got my 300. I'm out. Yeah. I was grabbing bottoms. Literally, this wedge saved my ass, bro. Oh. I'm watching the trade.
He's about to rip the 400.
Oh. So good. What a fighting day. Good fight today. Now it's holding highs. Back to 80. Jesus Christ. I'm out of here. Good exit so far. Yeah, LMD, today was good, man. It was good to see those green clouds having me on the right side. Despite that fucking swing, man. Look at that shit, bro. Look at that fucking shit, bro. Oh my god. Oof. I would have been tight if this pullback would have came in. Could clip my ass. So good exit. Oh my god. That shit would have stopped me out. I would have been fucking tossing and turning, you son of a bitch. Yada 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 yada. You still there? Hello? You in trade? That shit would have stopped me out. That's crazy. Man, I done fucking took a short squeeze at the dead bottom. That shit started wicking up. I gave that shit too much room. If it's gonna squeeze, don't give that shit room, bro. One candle. I could have stopped out here, chilled, reassess. Fucking saw the longs coming in because we crossed back above the 50. That was an easy trade. Oh wow, this shit's gonna rip now. It took people out. That's crazy. Yeah, it's gonna rip. That's crazy because my stop would have got clipped. Oh wow. And then I would have FOMO'd into there with 7 contracts. Give me that shit, bitch. Oh shit. Let me clean up my chart. Remove the tangle, remove. No way. The market did a baby squeeze, missed the fucking 390. It actually did hit 390. It hit the 390.17. I don't know why I didn't trigger that 1R. But then the fucking drop comes in and now the market's squeezing again. Yeah. Stay out of this shit. Where's Ninja Trail? Where's my trade date? Make sure I don't have any active positions. Exit out of everything. We're up almost $600 in this account. So we can take a payout right now, but we're gonna chill. Come back and do it again, guys. But we live. We live to fight another day. Open up TradeZilla. See what our blah 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 is for today. TradeZilla has this thing where it tells you how much points you took out of the market. That's right. Win rate 42%. That's right. 8 losers. 6 winners. Volume. This doesn't seem like. Oh, let's talk about point. That's dollar. Here we go. Yeah, Chad. I mean, I'm bullish right now because a number of factors, but man, this thing is not playing dog. We playing games, big ass pullbacks, but we get in the money zone, right? Like buyers, bulls are stepping in, where they're supposed to. I think tonight I'm gonna try to code. I can't take the 2 minute money zone and market, right? Like, let me just show you guys the market zone and the money zone. So we have money zone clouds, and then we have market clouds. And these two clouds tells you what side of the market to be on. Even though there are short-term trends that are coming down red, all it did was bounce off of the market cloud. So this is like basically, I would say, where you have fair value or a good trade setup with the trend, right? You want to move the fuck away from that cloud. We had an opportunity here to do that yesterday. So even though, look, the trend was red, yes, they're selling off into that cloud, and then all of a sudden the next wave comes in. So that's what you want to see. And you could use price action, demand lines, and our entry signals there. Over here, we had some entry signals that would have gotten you this move. This would have been scary. Stop out, re-engage over here. And I think that's what I did. I was taking shorts thinking we wouldn't reclaim this cloud, got clapped, and then it worked. Now here we go. Shit's about to squeeze again. This original squeeze never got stopped out. So if your stop was here and you had positions, look at this motherfucker. Fucking hate this market. I hate this fucking market. There it goes. And the 5 minute is squeezing too, so this shit could go at least to this. Wow. So that's pretty nice. Move up there. I don't know. It's basically what we do all day, man. We make analysis based off of our edge. So like I really don't care about this cloud. That's why I don't really need it. All I know is that these wedges are showing me why this is coming up. So I don't know, maybe you want to start going in when we make the first candle that break a new high here. This is more of an LMD setup with a stop down there. There we go again, ignition candle, entry on a pullback, take what you can. I was actually in that shit. If you did that over here, never get stopped out, get a nice wick up. All right, so yeah, I mean, I think that works. Over here. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. And I think the color is pretty decent. You're not gonna get fucking. I don't know what the color looks like on your end, but it looks pretty all right. Anyways, let me go enable some accounts. Hmm. Maybe we do want that 5 minute cloud on the this shit is going. You're gonna have to get into the money zone. Shit's huge. So Wow, guys. Wow. Should almost hit this target here. We've been calling out this level up here that the market can get to. It was not easy playing this chop. It was not easy playing the chop, but yeah, that was nice. That was nice. It has the same exact condition we like to see, the green on green. So basically, what I'm doing now, and I'm doing the same thing, green on green, we're gonna go ahead and go long. So we just want to see these conditions, right? This condition is clutch. This condition is clutch. Hmm. Oh. Alright, y'all. So this squeeze fire somewhere up here. Gave you a couple of entries. This up and these things up where we are. I think it's just getting started. If we break this 5 minute cloud, shit nasty.